First by a mile with ads, damn. Valerian is that unit now. Want to test your theory on Valerian? We can do that. Guys, we testing today. Hold on. Give me a second. Secondo. Uno momento. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, okay. Okay. Oh, let's see, guys. We are so back. We are so back. Okay, let's see. Guys, by the way, if you do not buy this, you're trolling. Yo, what's up, King Freaks? If you're not buying this, you are literally trolling. This shit is ridiculous value. This is like, do you see my fucking crystals? This shit is a war crime level of fucking value. This is insanity. This is pure insanity. This is pure insanity, bro. This is pure insanity. Like, this is $35 for 40k crystals. And 10k crystals are $100, right? So instead of $400, I spent 35. Insane. Insane. Daily pack is insane. Yeah, the daily pack is also very good. I would only buy this, I'll be honest. I would only buy this. Like, everybody in the world apparently considers me a whale. If you ask me, do not buy anything except the $1 pack. I'll be honest. This is just RNG BS. This is just RNG BS. Right? Obviously, you have the stamina and the crystal and so on. Yeah, obviously, like, come on. This is also just random BS. Like, this is random BS. This is random BS. This fragment is not random BS. Yeah. Cinema. Not spending penny before I see how BS those cards are. Yeah, we do not really know how the cards work yet. You are oh yeah. Also I got obviously. Oh bro, the background looks fire, bro. Did they change that? That looks insane. Hold on. Hey yo, why does it look so nice? Damn, okay. Anyways, P5555, guys. We finally got our S2 Max on Palin. There it is. We finally got it. S2 Max on Palin. There it is. There it is. Let me imprint. No! Okay. Yeah. I need to build my units first. Somebody asked about Valyrian. Okay, we can check out Valyrian. However, let me build her in a way that that I think is the optimal way to build her after the changes, which is basically Wellspring Q Evil God. I'll be honest. That's like the most optimal way to build her now, I think. So let's see. Defense. Yeah, I think this one. That's what I'm running since day one. I've been running that since day one, and then I realized Bulwark kinda nice. Bulwark kinda nice. Basically got 55% nerf. I don't know if it's that number, bro. Homie's like, okay, I have one shield less, and it's nerfed by 2%. Maybe it's 5. Okay, 55. Makes sense. Okay. Yeah, this piece is nice. Okay. Okay. You will see, especially against Remary. Okay. I'm down. I'm down to try. So, yeah, this is Valyrian now, I guess. Oh, this is fire. There's the placement for the card. That's funny. Okay, Valyrian. This is Valyrian's build now. Also, I'll be honest. I don't know if I want to give Turned Out this gear anymore. I'll be honest. I'm not sure. Also, I think Kados has too strong gear. I think I need to rework him. Like, I need basically to rework everything again. Everything is different. Everything is cooked. Yeah, I'm also not too sure about the Acyl build anymore. Yeah, but I guess before we test everything and so on, we can play a game. So I'm gonna open a room. Damn, everybody gaming here. What? So create a room. Auto accept. Room setting. Arena rules. Best of one. Pre-ban and ban protect. Okay, let's say no pre-ban. Like, who the fuck wants to pre-ban? Ban protect. First pick. Random, I guess. Okay. So if somebody want to try stuff out, let's see. Just play a normal draft. Just play a normal draft, and I will draft against it. Oh. Almighty Taroy. Okay. Taroy, are you in the chat? Are you him? Did you see the secondary effects on ships? Yeah, we saw them already days ago, I think. It's kinda doomed. We don't know. At least I don't. Maybe you guys can see in the future, but I don't know. Lily Fia. Damn. Pick Valyrian. And Aaron. Yeah, Aaron. I think you did. They're a chip with time we've chance Bremen and Battle. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I don't see the issue though, to be honest. Holden on Dark Moon. Damn. Respect that. I respect that. I fear RTA is going to be a clown fiesta of procs. Wasn't it already before that? I don't know. If it's RNG, I mean, it's already RNG. I don't think it gets that much worse. I'll be honest. Okay. So Lily, Lowen, Holden. Okay. Hmm. RTA has always been about skill expression. Facts, facts, facts. Absolutely. Okay. So homie does get to reset with the Holden and jump with the Lowen. Let's see. Okay. What happened? Okay, he reset. Okay. And he jumped on Aaron. Okay. Um. Etheria US, as always, since the beginning. Since the beginning. Why is it showing like 2? Okay. Just came from work. What have I missed? Nothing actually. What should you have missed? Okay. Boop boop. Is she on Time Weave? I think this Fia is on Time Weave. That's crazy. Okay, cooldown increaser again. Oh! That's so close. Um... Oh, this push all the time is hilarious. That shit is hilarious. I gotta admit, that shit is kind of funny. Um... Yeah. Oh! I don't see, bro. Where the Valyrian lost, my guy. I think you need to change your glasses. Imagine them better. I don't know if that makes such a huge difference, to be honest. I don't know. How about you change your cam? Damn. Homie's hating on my cam. Look at him. Crazy. Okay. Where's Aesel? Lily Lock plus random BS is the way now. I don't know. It didn't work out, apparently. It did not work out. Damn, okay. But I can do that if you want to. I can pick a Valyrian and pick Lily on luck, if that makes you happy. Oh, that's a fast hold'em. It's a very fast hold'em. He's considering to reset Santic. Homie's like, maybe I should reset Santic. Oh, he resets her. Okay, interesting. So Tura is gone now? I don't know. Bro, I have no idea. But yeah, I don't know. Gotta see. Okay. Forgetfulness. So I will not get unending stacks, basically, is what you're telling me. Yeah, I'm not getting unending stacks if I attack. Interesting. Nice to know. Okay. Could is too. I died from Salad Shield. Oh, that's hilarious. The Salad Shield, bro. That's insane. That's an insane amount of damage. The Salad Shield, bro. I just popped. That was 6k. I got 6k damage from one shield. Yeah, that's game. That's game. That's crazy. That's a lot of damage. No silence reset. Guys. I literally told you yesterday, do not reset silence. Shit looks crazy. Like, not crazy, but looks very good. Like, 100% reflect is, yeah. A lot. I will eat first? Okay. Anybody else? Anybody else? It's delete Mew event, not the reset event. Yeah, reset Born, reset Mew. That's 100%. There's no doubt about that one. Was Salen's worth against Acer? It didn't look bad, to be honest. Didn't look bad. No human being have Xiara build, bro. I'll be honest. Fact. Who the fuck has like Xiara build? What? Who's playing Xiara in this day and age? It's 2026. Not beta of ER. Oh, the almighty bog. There he is. Hmm. Oh, I have no teammates. Okay, okay. Okay. I need to build Pelin, by the way. Oh, he jumps on Santic, I think. Oh! Yeah, Acer without teammates is her weakness, basically. Yeah. Did I get scammed? What? Yo, what's up? Sup? How's it going? How are we doing? Oh, he goes on Gator. Okay, interesting. Hmm. You like the new unit multipliers? I don't know. Hella mid, I'll be honest. Hella mid. Missed the crit. Missed the crit again. Insane. No, resist. Resist kinda ass, bro. Bramble, okay. Interesting. Oh, Battle Will Bramble. That's hilarious. Battle Will Bramble. Battle Will Bramble, bro. Battle Will Bramble. That's funny. It's double force, I think. Maybe the Bramble not. Maybe the Bramble is not force. Maybe alongside Ether Plague or something. But the Battle Will is force. It's only 3 pieces. Holy Ronnie Raiders. What's up? How's it going, Ronnie? How's it going? How was the insane gaming? How was the insane gaming? Ray Mary Axel kinda goated. Yeah, I believe that. Is it the Bramble Acer? It is the Bramble Acer, yeah. It is the Bramble Acer. Oh, the Battle Will. The Battle Will is too strong. Brambles and Battle Wills. Brambles and Battle Wills. Yeah, that's kind of funny, isn't it? It is kind of funny. Yeah, but her damage is not that impressive. Her damage is not that impressive. She Battle Wills again. Yo, what's up, Sturby? How's it going? How are we doing, bro? What's up? Grats, bro. Almost. You almost got it. Homie was zooming, locked in. The Aaron was on his side. Insane gaming. Yeah, I see the vision with the Acer, but I think she doesn't deal enough damage. Like, she had 20 stacks and she didn't even kill my fucking Turandot at the end. That was kind of sussy. I think she wants more stats, but we gotta see. Let's see. When in doubt, Aaron it out. There it is. Absolutely. That's how it goes. Acel is cracked now, bro. I literally told anybody, like, on the entire universe, after I read her changes, that she's busted as fuck. Literally everybody. She missed every crit. Yeah, bro, hella mid. What do you mean? Bro? Yeah, anyways. Turandot Gaming. It's only on 4. Big gaming. Yeah, well, you also said Kato's mid. Hello. Bro. I only said if homie doesn't get to play the game because he's not going in front of the team, then he's mid. And I stand on that ground till the day I die, bro. I'm gonna be real. Oh, Lilium, hello. Oh, he picked Valerian. Interesting. So he has 97% crit, bro. That's a 50-50. Let's be real here. Well, nerfs too much or deserved? I think they are not deserved, in my opinion. I don't think they are deserved. But I do feel that she is weaker. You do feel it. Okay. So what's the strat here? The strat is very classic gaming. Jump on Fia because Fia is a menace. Then we check how tanky this Lilium is. Okay. Proc the Valerian. Insane Battlewheel Gaming. And then we just a sweet and we chillin'. Look at that Valyrian sustain. She's so useless. Yeah, I'll be honest. She does feel way weaker. But like, how can I say that? I would say that it shouldn't be like she shouldn't be able to sustain a squishy in the first place. I don't think that Valyrian should sustain a Lilium or a Senju or whatever. But she did that before her nerf. Right now, they nerfed her to the point where she's not able to do that anymore. So, yeah. We'll have to see how she performs. Okay, hold on. Boop. We have to see how she performs with tanky units. Like real tanky units. But yeah, she does feel way weaker. She does feel way weaker. From the games I had with Brad, she still felt very strong. Yeah, I do think that she's still good against Cleave, and she probably can sustain tanky units, but I don't think that you can just randomly drop a Senju or randomly drop a Lilium alongside Valyrian anymore. I don't think that she can sustain these squishy units. If only value is sustained, she cannot do that. She's dead. Yeah, but it's not like you picked her on purpose alongside squishy units. Right? You were just able, because Valyrian was so overpowered in her numbers, you were just able to run random ass no bloodbath units like Aya. Like you could literally just run Aya without bloodbath, and Valyrian would sustain her. But now, she's not able to do that anymore. Hmm. Ah! Oh, bro. Anyways, Sanya is decent. Sanya is decent. Tanky units are also getting popped by Axel. Yeah, I didn't get to try it out yet. Like, I do play, like, I think that's the third game now with Valyrian, so we have to see. Let's see. Anyways, we got Lowen. We got the Lowen. And we want to jump on Fia, and I do not want to deal with Keros, I guess. I don't know. Gotta see. From the games I had with Sean B, he picked her once and said he's never picking her again. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that sounds very reassuring. Oh, that's a very fast, that's a very fast Excel. I mean, not that crazy fast, but she's fast. Like 295 or something. Excel damage is way overtuned. It's always Doomcrow, guys. We all know how Excel does 0 damage without Doomcrow. Like, you give her Amber and it feels like she's not doing shit. Is Acer actually good? No, bro, Acer is insane, yeah. She's absolutely insane. I think starting with S2 actually more value now. Because she applies the debuff on everybody. It's literally 10% less stacks on everybody. So that might be the tag now. Oh, she's dead. Yeah, I think the only counter so far is killing her teammates. Literally. Like, the only counter to Aesel is killing her teammates. Like, it's always the same thing. You kill her teammates 24/7. She need a full support team? Not necessarily. Is Valyrian bad? No. Look at him. She does feel way weaker. I don't know if she is bad in general. Oh, is that the insane silence gaming? Silence cooldown increase gaming. Boop. Insane taunt. Try some Palin games. Yeah, I gotta try out Palin. That is indeed true. Oh, she's cooldown increase anyways. Elemental disadvantage. I miss every crit. Insane. Yeah, so for example, Kados would start to get Kongal stacks already. So it is a huge difference. He would already start to get his stacks again now. But he isn't. Which means I have like 3 units in line that get to play the game before he goes again. Right? So it is a difference. Kados nerfs are very noticeable, yeah. They are very noticeable. I don't think they are. I didn't press S3. I think they are. I think they are. Is Acer good on Freya teams or not? Nah, I would have S3, S2 and lose just letting you play. Nah, bro, don't let me play. What do you mean? Don't let me play. There's no reason for that. Like, I literally do not get anything from that. If you let me play, I can just press auto, you know what I mean? It's like... just play like you always play. I think I have to ban Kados here because my Axel is the slowest unit here. Oh, he bans it. Okay, anyways. Okay, let's see if she can cut now. It's 25% push now, right? 25. Let's see. Can she cut? Okay, is she not on Strive? Maybe she's not on Strive. Okay. Bramble, bro. This Bramble all the time is hilarious. I love it. I love it. The Bramble is hilarious. Let's push him a bit. Homies on strive. Holy battle will. Insane gaming. Okay, we have 10 stacks. We are missing 30% defense and 30% HP. I'll be honest. I think a DPS one would kill me here, no? Because my Santic, I mean, obviously he's red. My Plume is not on Bloodbath. Like, none of these units, except Lowen is. And she has Data Stream. And she got 3 stacks now. Maybe, I don't know. But she does stack very fast. She's on 15 already. That's very fast. Last one. Yep. Okay, let's do some crazy shenanigans here. We just do this. And then we just pick Silence. Insane. And then then we simply go Aya Gaming. And we go Lowen. XL. Okay. Oh, bro. I think too much. Too many options here. Oh my god. Okay. So what do we ban? XL, I think. I think we ban XL. We surely resist with Aya. Surely. Cinema. Okay, they are... I think I just S3 doesn't really matter, does it? Shoot S3 anyways. I don't know. And now he steals. Boop. Oh, bro. Oh. Oh no, the Ray Mary terminate. No. Hold. 20 get. Well, hold on. Hold on. Is he on Strive? He is. Oh, bro! Nah. I'm out. No. It's literally always the same. It's literally always the same when I play Silence against Ray. It's like a magnet. I don't play that. I don't play that. It's literally the same. It's always the same. It doesn't matter. It's scripted. It's scripted. It's scripted. It's always the same. It's always the same. Okay. A bot is a king. uh. No. Hold. Is Valshell even blogging there? Yeah, it is. It is. It's just literally a red unit, Kados, HP scaling, attacking into a DPS without blood buff. It's like I said, so far it seems like you are just not able to draft any fucking squishy units alongside Valyrian. It seems like it's not possible. It's just, you get one tap. You literally just get one tap. Like, the shield doesn't do anything. Yeah. Game. What do you mean another game? He's just pressing go. You're very strong here? Yeah, I guess so. But we didn't get to build anything yet. Oh no! Oh, that's a weak Lillian, bro. What do you mean? Not even killed, bro? Oh my god, bro. Do you think Acer can be used in turn 1? I think you can, but there are better options, no? Aren't there just better options? No! No! Okay, so we just putting speed units on 3. Is that the strat? GG's. GG's, GG's. GG's, GG's. Mm. Oh. Hmm. Talent. Okay. Do you think Turandot, Senju, Nerf are justifiable? They are justifiable, but I wouldn't have expected them. I would have, like, if you ask me if they are justifiable, yes. If you ask me if other units should have been nerfed instead, then yes. I think I would have rather seen units like Fia or Freya than Senju. Wait, RTA is back? What do you mean? I'm in a lobby. I'm in a lobby gaming. Bro, oh my god. Wait, hold on. Is she missing gear? Why is she so slow? Is she... Wait. The fuck? Anyways. Yeah, we just stream. Why is she so slow? Hold on. It's kind of weird. Or is it the immunity buff? Because she should be in front. Yeah. Wait, did I get brambled, bro? Did I see that right? I think I did. Talon Gaming, insane. Oh no! Don't bramble kill me with Lilium! Do not do that, please! Let me live! Oh, I almost killed her. Not bad. Not bad. Oh my god, he did it! Oh my god, he really did it. Oh my god. God damn it. Why did Axel heal on that bramble? Because of Palin. No. Yeah, this is a Senju div. This is a literal Senju div. No. Yeah, Senju is P1. Yeah, she's P1 and has dogshit gear. Like any other Senju would have killed the Lilium and it would have been over. But my Senju is just dog water. uh Blue? Is your Senju P5? No, she's P1. I can show you my Senju after this. Yeah, guys, I'll be honest, Aya is broken. There it is. Aya is absolutely broken. Take your best fucking gear, slam it on Aya. It's Aya season. This unit is a war crime now. This is crazy. This unit is just a war crime. Aya is a war crime. Take your best gear, put it on Aya, and lock her every single game. Or something like that. What are we testing? We're testing Acer. Oh, or he tests Acer, but I'm down. We're also picking units like Excellence. Yeah, I also need to build Lilium. And I need to build Palin, by the way. Oh, there's so much stuff to do, bro. The game is alive. What's up? What's up? If you're curious, that's an energy drink. Just saying. Anyways. Yeah, what do we do here? Aya better than Aaron. Bro, what do you mean Aya is better than this? Aya is better than that? Guys, the roles are so different. But Aya is insane. Aya feels crazy good. Like, insanely good. Did you do the awakening mission for Kachi? No, not yet. Not yet. I 5 him. But I didn't get to play. I didn't get to play his stage. Homie Gamer Palin, okay, crazy Palin gamer. As the #1 Palin enjoyer here, Palin insane unit. Okay, so how would I deal with this BS? I think I just sent. I think I can just pick Nevet and ban Lilium. Did you buy the Mega Growth bundle? What is the Mega Growth bundle? I bought the refund thingy for all the levels. That one is crazy. I'll be honest, guys. If you want to spend money on the game, spend it on this level thingy. It's absolutely ridiculous. Like, you get without the double bonus from crystals, you technically get 10k crystals per $100, right? For every $100, you get this 10k thingy. And now with the fucking growth refund, whatever the thingy is, I got 35k crystals for $35. It's an absolute pure insanity. Did you see new daily packs? There's only one pack worth to buy, and it's still a Tice one. In my opinion, at least. If you want to get the highest value out of it, technically you could buy it for the stamina, because we get 2x, right? You could technically do that, but they are no stabilizers, right? Okay. Do I have 3 here? I think I do not. I just one. Then I have 3. You see how this fucking Ray Mary is trying to stun me after S3 again? Do you see that? She couldn't, because I had immunity. You can buy the growth pack multiple times. What is the growth pack? Is the growth pack the daily thingy? Is that the growth pack? I think I just is one here. Oh, AoE defense down. Cinema. Cinema. The level up to 100. Yeah, exactly. Buy that. Shit is insane. Just buy it. Don't think, buy. If you want to spend, buy. If you do not want to spend, go to McDonald's instead. Okay, no, maybe don't. Don't go there. Eat is like... The shit is just ass there, I'll be honest. Eat something healthy. The food, complete garbage. Garbage food. Do not go to Mac's. No McDonald's for you. Yeah, the funny thing is with Pelin, I really do not want to fucking trigger the brambles on Raymary. So I just go S3 here. What the fuck happened to her, bro? She was down the line. How is she getting a turn? Oh, look, she's dying. She's dying to Silent Shield. Oh my god, it's hilarious. She's dying to Silent Shield. You see, I knew it. The moment I pressed an AoE, this Raymary brambled. I knew it. Bro, this unit is not dying, bro. Come on. Look at this. Okay. Does she die? Oh my god, bro. Yes. Okay, we chillin'. Oh, it took us 20 years. We did it. ASLP5 worth now? Absolutely. It absolutely is. Okay, let's see how much damage this Raymary gets. Oh my god, bro. I need to see numbers. Hello. Let me see numbers. Oh. That was not too shabby, I'll be honest. And now we get to shield up again, okay? Boop. 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 Insane Gator Gaming. Boop. No! Terminated me. Insane Gator. Oh. Kill. Oh, boom. Oh. Silence reflect damage bot. Yeah, I think triple HP is the play. What's your impression of Shang-Chi? Homie could be better. Do you feel the crown nerf? I do. I do feel the crown nerf. Okay, hold on. What do? We are going standard shenanigans. We didn't learn anything from the balance patch. We just play the same shit. Xiaoxi is kind of slow. Yeah, he's very slow. But what is very interesting about him is he pushes himself once per turn per ally. Isn't that literally... If your team gets AoE, the homies in the team, he pushes himself 15% per ally. And if he includes himself, he pushes himself by 60%. Which is a lot, if that's the case. Soundchi will hit like a truck. 60% ignore death. Bros, Bruiser Messiah. Maybe. Maybe. I let the Veronica through because they buffed her, but technically I would like to ban her. But she would probably steal my immunity because she will cut after Sanyu. And then I kind of mega cooked, I feel like. So we just go Ketos, I guess, and then Linglu. Give the others a chance. You're only playing one guy. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think it's that good. Playing one game and then next one, playing one game, next one. It's kind of, I don't know. I would like to play like 3 to 5 games so everybody gets to play the game actually and not just, yeah, I had one game and I'm cooked. Okay, what I could do here is press S3. How fast is this Pelin? 92. She's very fast. He's insanely fast. She's like 345 or something. If I press S3, Veronica will cut. She's probably on Strife, so she will cut. But if I just S3 here, Veronica will cut and she will not be able to steal the immunity from Sanyu. So we just do it. Insane. Insane. Cinema. Insane Bramble. And she's on Strife. Okay, Pelin is on Strife and Veronica does Veronica things. Boom. Bro, look at her turn, bro. Look at this Veronica. She's about to get a turn again. Let me play the game. Look at this VS. That's crazy. That's insane. Oh, the battle will, bro. Oh, hell no. And she stole the immunity. Acel is broken, guys. She stole my immunity. I cannot cooldown increase her. That's insane. She stole my immunity. That's hilarious. Okay. We are 3 here. And now we're gaming. So we try to kill her, I guess. Boop. And then we try to kill her, I guess. Didn't crit. Oh, she didn't crit. Oh, that feels bad. Don't bramble me, please. Don't bramble me, please. Oh my god. Homie Bramble's 18k heal, bro. What do you mean? Homie Bramble's 18k heal. I'm good, bro. Crow looking very nerfed. It is. It's very nerfed. Don't you see the damage? Haven't you played against a Crow, bro? Crow is literally doing half the damage. That was never the case. Like, never the case. Crow was always almost doing the same damn, bro. It's crazy. Like, she did 22k with her as one follow-up, and Crow did 13. Still a busted shell? It's a very, very good shell. Yeah, it's a very good shell. Okay, hold on, homie. Chill the fuck out. We played enough, I guess. We played enough. GG's, GG's. Okay, I think Dextra asked. So let's play Dextra. Is the new card system pay to win like I predicted? What does pay to win mean? In this game, you can spend 1 billion and you can still lose. Like, pay to win in a sense of, do you get power from buying? Then yes. Then yes, but then there's a lot of things. The summoning system is the same. You can get stats from getting dupes. Where's Silence? Silence. And Aaron. Kinda seeming like it, but nobody knows until tomorrow since nobody has it unlocked. Cinematech. Insane. It doesn't matter, Sushi. It doesn't matter if there's a selector, if there's no selector. If you look at the selector, 99% of the people are saying it's insane because they see speed on it, but they are literally, like, they literally do not understand shit. They do not understand how the components work, how the cards work, how anything works. Like, we do not even know if the subsets are RNG or not. Like, we do not know anything. Like, maybe it's the same shit like this synchron dice. They are selling this red synchron dice thingies, one for $50, and you can literally synchronize 20 times for $1K and get only shit. Like, we have no idea. Like, I can only tell you we have no idea about anything. We have no idea about anything. Obviously, because everybody says shit is broken because there's 2 speed on it. But maybe it's probably, like, I assume it's just the piece. Because the first 2 stats are always the same. The first 2 stats are always the same. The other 2 stats depends on the type. It depends on the type of this fucking component. And I think that in this type, if you are in the same type, the 3rd and 4th substat is also always the same. So there is literally no RNG. Right? But that's only what I assume. I have no idea. That's, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I can just respond this. Then I can oh, I should have S2'd. Oh, bad habit. This is Acel habit before her fucking buffs. I think S2 is higher value. Maybe I'm tripping, but I think S2 is maybe higher value. T4 explained, but I didn't understand anything. I just woke up and didn't look at anything yet. No, absolute no issue. Do not take it aggressively or personally or anything. It's like, personally, it just gets very exhausting looking at, like, Discord, right, and the RTA chat, and people see double speed and say it's broken, even though we do not know anything. It's exhausting looking at that and reading that all the fucking time. It's very exhausting. Like, we do not know. We do not know. Absolutely nothing. You are so handsome, bro. You are, bro. What do you mean? William? God damn it, Bobby. That's a hot ass name, bro. You are the handsome one. You are. Hello. Okay, hold on. Let's read this. Okay, so now we can S2 and spread everything, right? Do this. Boop. Now everybody gets a stack. Oh my fucking god, what happened to Ray Mary? Oh my god, what happened to Ray Mary, bro? Oh my god, what happened to Ray Mary, bro? What just happened? I don't know. She did. I don't know, bro. She didn't get to see the sun of light, bro. The light of the sun. The sun of light. Insane. Yeah, Ray gone. What the fuck is that damage? Yeah. Ace looking balance. Yeah. Absolutely. And it's on sword 7. So, -1 shell. Guys, you do not see the synergy. I have silenced faster than Acel on purpose because forgetfulness, boom, is a CC. You know? Just saying. Okay. How many first picks Excel? Pick Acel. And we pick Kados. Silence no reset. I wouldn't reset her. If you consider resetting her, wait till we figure all the things out. Because we do not have the cards, guys. We still do not have the cards, right? We do not know how many stats we get. We do not know the effects of the cards. Maybe there are some crazy synergies. We also apparently get like Bramble rate and Time Weave rate and these kind of things. We do not know anything. So just save your reset and let the whales get in front and test for you guys. Like my ass, basically. Do not reset randomly. 4. Card system is gonna go hard, no cap. Yeah, I personally like the idea. I think it's too early. Like the stat inflation of it is too early. I would like the effects only instead of the stats behind it, like the components. I do not like the stat inflation, but I do like the idea of new effects with cards. And I'm very curious how they will implement it. Because in my opinion, they have to time gate it and remove the RNG part of it, in a sense. Then it's the best way to implement it. we getting a module selector in login, so we can get the speed one. Module selector? What do you mean? You mean Module Forge? The event? Are we talking about the same thing, my guy? Oh, he jumped on Fia. Okay. He jumped on Fia. That's no issue. We just connect to Acer. Strip this. Boop. Absolutely balanced. Then we S3 this. Defense stone. So she does 0 damage to Fia. Boop. Oh, we do not strip. We S3. Boop. Okay. So the idea is We do this. Boop. Presence on everybody sounds like a good idea. And then boop. 233 damage. She does 0 damage. She does 0 damage. She has defense down. And she's missing 33% of defense. She does 0 damage, bro. Did you see the 200 crit? That's crazy. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. Hold on. Let's see how much damage she does. Maybe she does more now. Damn, 500 crit! 600 crit! That's insane. She does 0 damage. Now she has no defense down. And she hits into vulnerable defense down. Okay, we do this. And we just read this. Boop. And now we get to the point we are starting to deal damage because we have 11 present, a menace, and attack buff, and a defense down unit. So we are starting to slowly deal damage with S1. And then we read this. I hope she has less HP than me, please. Okay, good. And then we S2. Boop. Boop. Okay. Now this will hurt a bit. I think Mia is dead if I crit. She will go into Amber, obviously. Let's see. Okay, Prevented and Amber. Ding. Okay. Boop. Boop. Okay, we just S3 this. Under Bloodbath, bro. Oh no. Oh, under Bloodbath, she's gone. Okay. I think we just do. And then we just do this. Oh, she resists. Damn. Oh no, the slumber. Oh. We are moving. We are slowly but surely moving in line here. Slowly but surely. Dum dum da. Pop. 50k under attack down. Reasonable damage. Reasonable damage. My Lone sucks at P0, P5 wins then. Maybe you should get her P5, bro. What do you mean? Maybe you should. Hello. Okay. Let me build Palin and Veronica. Okay, not Veronica, Palin. And then I will open a room again. Adapting your opinion, the new LD, what is his minimum Latice investment? Okay, now that a lot of people are actually here, I guess we can talk about it real quick. What I think about Xuan Shi. So I'll be honest, Valerian obviously got insanely nerfed, right? She doesn't look that 1, 2, 3 pickable. It seems like she's a 4-5, or maybe alongside insane tanky units, maybe she's playable. But the biggest nerf to Valerian is this. This is literally the biggest nerf to Valerian, because Xiaoxi has a fucking 2-turn buff block on S1 for whatever fucking reason. This is literally the biggest fucking nerf to Valerian. This is insane. Homie just cycles buff block on S1 2 turns. This is crazy. Now you were saying 4-5-1. I mean, we can look over it. It's 4-5-1. I mean, we have the speed behind this, so you want to get multiplier and speed here, I guess. Do not get the 2-turn, I guess. Now, this one is the interesting part. This one is the interesting part, I think. After other allies take damage, increases Xiaoxi's turn meter by 15%. This effect can trigger 1 time per ally per turn. So if you get hit by AoE, he pushes himself by 60. Is what it means, I would assume. Which is a shit ton. And after Xiaoxi takes action, increases all allies' turn by 20%. Okay? And when attacking a target whose defense is lower than his, which is basically almost always the case, unless homie is fighting Holden or Lowen, I guess. Yeah, Holden will probably have higher defense. Holden has the highest defense out of every of these defense units, because he is the only one that runs 3.5k defense. Most of them have always like 1 defense piece, or like only 2 defense pieces, but no real defense substats. So Holden will probably have more defense than him. Yeah, like I said, after attacking target's defense lower, 60% defense ignore. 60% defense ignore is a lot. It's huge. So, probably homie will deal a lot of damage. Probably. Yeah, 4-5-1 increase. Yeah, you get all of this. You get all of this, 100%. And then S3 is Xiaoxi deals 3 hits of damage, equal to 140% of his defense to all enemies. Each hit has a 40% chance to dispel 1 buff from enemies and inflict 1 turn Watered Light and a 2-turn vulnerable. The chance to dispel and inflict debuffs is doubled when the target's defense is lower than his. So it's less than a 50-50 to hit this against something like Aya, right? And Watered Light is a normal debuff, so you can what's it called? You can literally run immunity or something. It can be dispelled. You can run immunity. Aya will just remove everything. So if homie hits Aya will just remove both on everybody. Aya's crazy, just saying. Yeah, and it's a 420%, right? 420% AoE. What is Holden or Rahu? Rahu is obviously a bad example because he gets bow 1 billion damage out of his passive, so 400% is the number he is balanced around. But what about Holden? Holden is the one. Holden is 360, so even less. So Homie has the highest apparently. Yeah, so the scaling is pretty good. He has defense ignore, so he will deal a lot of damage with this. And it's a 3-turn cooldown. And this push has no cooldown at all. I'll be honest. I look at him. I'm not that crazy impressed. Like, he seems very good. He seems very good. But he doesn't look like he 1v9s the game. Aaron plus new guy seems overpowered. Aaron pushes him twice. I mean, the general rule is always like units that can push are likely to be strong. Very likely. Because in a sense, how it was back then in season 2, season 1, in the older season, you never really had random ass pushes on units, like little pushes on units. It was like the only units that had that was like Fucho and Plume. The other units had active turn meter pushes like Doki and Lily and Aya, and all of these turn meter push units had an active turn meter push, which was basically the essence of the ability itself. But now that we get all of these random ass pushes like Fia on S1 and Aaron, like Aaron, the reason why Aaron is so cracked is not necessarily because he pushes. Like, it's just on top. And when you have a lot of units that have pushes on top, and 4 of them are in one team, then they cycle insanely fast, which is insanely good. Like, for example, Lauren technically pushes herself all the time. Fia pushes all the time. Katos is literally getting turns. It's kind of a different kind of speed cycling in your team. Before, you always had one unit that cycles your team. You always needed like one unit that cycles your team, which was like a speed unit on 3 most of the time, like Lily or Doki or something. You always needed one of them. Otherwise, your units didn't move enough. Now we have so many units that have all of these little pushes that they move the entire team if they are together. So this push is like, it looks not that big, but if you have this alongside a Fia and then alongside an Aaron, it gets kind of nasty. Like, everybody's just moving. Everybody's taking turns. It's kind of nasty. Like, imagine you have him, Fia, Aaron, and Plume in one team. None of them have actual active insane pushes. All of them have these random ass little pushes like 30%, 15%, 8%. All of these random ass little pushes. And imagine all of them in one team. These fucking pushes will stack, and the entire team will just start to zoom around the battlefield. Like, homie inherently scales with other units pushing him because he pushes the other units when he gets pushed. Like the interaction is kind of nasty. Sanya too. Yeah, all of these units if you have all of these little pushes in your team, it gets insanely nasty. Like, I think I had this one game against Bok, and Bok had Katos, Fia, Lowen, and Plume, right? None of them really actually push, right? It's Plume with her passive push. It's Fia with her S1 push. It's Lowen that pushes herself, and Katos who's literally taking turns, right? But all of them together in one team, it just looks like they have a fucking actual push unit in their team. Like, they are so fast. They are zooming, literally zooming. It's insane. Okay. Yeah, he looks good. However, let's talk about Dyna real quick. For anybody doubting a passive has a cooldown, there it is again. I literally said yesterday, Hoyen is an example of a unit with a passive that it has a cooldown. Now we have another unit with a passive that has a cooldown. And I'll be honest, it's kind of fair, I feel like, but I would say the cooldown is too high. And I think 80% chance is hella random. Like 80% chance is just hella random. Just make it 100%. Make this a 2-turn cooldown. And she is insanely strong. Like, unbelievably good. Like, this effect, Sword Soul, is a unique effect. It's not a buff. So you cannot buff block it with Nevet. Right? You can technically the idea was you go in front with Nevet, press S3, everybody gets buff block, petrified, and then she triggers this and gets buff block. But it's a unique buff. So that's very good. Yeah. Did you saw the nerf that Acer got? I saw it yesterday already. I literally checked it live on stream. And yeah, like the first time, like the day they announced the balance changes. I said, she looks so fucking broken. She looks such like a fucking war crime unit. I wouldn't wonder if they would hotfix nerf her. That's literally what I said. I wouldn't wonder if they hotfix nerf her. But I didn't expect that they will do it before they release her. Like, they literally nerfed her already before they released her, technically, right? They already nerfed her. Acer got nerfed? Yes, Acer got nerfed. Acer got nerfed before she even, like, before they pushed this fucking patch. They literally gave us the patch notes. 12 hours later, they changed the patch notes. Literally. Because they realized how fucking broken that shit is. And I said it the minute they pushed the first patch notes. The minute they pushed that, I literally said in Discord, she's so fucking broken. I wouldn't wonder if they hotfix nerf her. And they did. And she's still fucking broken. What was the change? Basically, this one, where is it? This here, this 5% was 7.5%. They initially said this is 7.5. It starts with 5%, and this level 3 Letice investment on, like, the skill up would have made this a 7.5. But now they changed it. So it's a 5%. That's the first nerf. The second nerf is about her presence stacks. They were saying that she gets, where is it? I think they said she gets 4% on Menace. So she would have gotten 80% more attack, more defense, and more HP. 80%. Now they nerfed it also. They nerfed this part also. They changed it to 3% before they even pushed the patch notes. Like, before they pushed the patch, they nerfed her already. And, yeah. You see how fucking broken she still is. So you are the culprit, I guess. Is as better the main shell for her. Okay, so the thing is, guys, I'm gonna give my reasoning real quick so you understand. Let me show it to you. So the idea is why I came up with this battle with strat. A lot of people were running her at the beginning, or were trying her at the beginning on Jekyllguard. Because it makes sense. Jekyllguard pushes her, Jekyllguard gives speed buff, Jekyllguard does damage, right? And she wants to cycle. Because if she cycles, she gets more stacks, she gets to apply more debuffs, and she scales just faster. This is a scaling DPS. This is probably the best scaling DPS in the game now, in PvP. It's better than Kokadi, which is the main reason why not a lot of people saw her in RTA, because Kokadi in this season that we had was most of the time just better than Ace. But Ace was never bad. Ace literally was never bad. She was just outshined by Kokadi most of the time. Now she is a better scaling unit than Kokadi. So, yeah, like I said, the reasoning is you want to speed up her scaling by giving her turns, by giving her speed, by let her move as fast as possible. That's why Jekyllguard makes sense. The issue that I have with Jekyllguard, however, is Swift Smite. This. Jekyllguard gives 269 attack. 269 attack is a horrible fucking stat. It's dog shit. It's absolute dog water, right? Like, you see this? Fucking Lighthouse is 200. Moon Bunny is almost on the same level as Jekyllguard. Reaper is also on the same level almost, right? 269 is very bad. Obviously, you do not understand how bad it is because you have no comparison, so I give you a comparison. A normal DPS shell, like Sword 7, has 607. So, this is more than double the amount of attack. More than double. And the reasoning, in my opinion, why you want attack on her is because her presence buff, right? Her presence buff looks at her entire attack, the menace. Each stack increases attack, so it looks at her entire attack, right? And if, let's say, she has, for whatever reason, 2.5k, right? Let's say she has 2.5k because you run Jekyllguard. And if you just multiply this by 2.5k, like 2.5k times 60%, it's around, what is it? I can actually make the math real quick. Hold on. So you have something like this. 2,500 is her attack. She gets max stacks, so times 1.6, right? So this is her attack if she has max stacks. But if you have something like Ace Beta or Sword 7, we have 3k attack, right? Times 1.6, which is a humongous difference. This is 800. This is a humongous difference. This is insanity, almost. Attack buffs are based on base attack, are they not? I'll be honest. I'm gonna say it. I have no idea. I have no idea. I would need to ask. I have no idea. Because we do not get the information to know that. Unless we really go in and try to test it out. Remove gear and check how much damage she does without gear, how much damage does she do with gear. Like, we would have to check all of that. But the fact is, if it is base attack, it's even better. If it looks at the entire thingy, it's a huge difference, right? So we do want to run, in my opinion at least, we do want to run one of these shells. This is the first thingy, right? The first reason. We want to run one of these DPS shells because these DPS shells have a lot of attack. Revelation, I think, has the highest attack of 700, so the attack is crazy, by the way. And now the issue is, the attack of these DPS shells is very high, and that's what we want. However, the issue is these attack shells do not let us cycle. So we want to cycle to scale faster, but we also want to deal more damage because of the attack. So the natural answer is Battle Will. This is the natural answer, because Battle Will gives you the chance to literally, technically, give you a turn. Technically. Right? Because she just literally follows up with S1 and gets stacks for free and applies debuff for free. So, Battle Will is the natural answer. And, yeah. That's why you have technically two options. You have Ace Beta, which is the DPS shell that has Swift Rush, Swift Raid, and Battle Will. Or you run Sword 7 that has Swift Rush, Swift Raid, and Battle Will. And my idea was Sword 7, because I run her alongside Silence, because Silence applies Forgetfulness, and Forgetfulness is a CC. Right? That was the idea. However, they buffed Ace Beta now. They buffed it. So maybe Ace Beta is better now. I don't know. Also, on top of that, I have no idea if we actually need Swift Rush. I don't know. I don't know if Swift Rush is necessary. I don't know. No idea. Like, we could technically, for example, one of the counters to Acel is technically Lilium. Technically, right? And to counter Lilium, you can just literally run her on Law. Technically, you could do that, right? You give Law, it's only like 60 attack less than something like Sword, so it's not that bad. And what you can do is just, you can hard force. You can hard force specific things, right? So technically, if you want to, but then you would have to drop Battle Will, and then you go something like Bramble, I guess. Like, I don't know. We do not know what's the best build. I have no idea. We do not know. Does she have to be P5 to be broken? No, but P5 is obviously better. Turn meter over attack? Not necessarily. Not necessarily, because what does it matter if she gets a lot of turns, but if she gets a turn, there is no impact behind it. Right? So, because the only thing that she brings is reducing stats and increasing her damage over time. So, that's literally the only thing that happens when she gets a turn. So she also has to impact the battlefield somehow. And she will not impact the battlefield by getting turns. She will impact the battlefield by applying pressure with damage. Right? So, I guess it's a mix of DPS and being fast, I guess. We know it works like with speed, why would not with other sets, or the attack percent set buffs also work like that? Surely it's just base stat, a base attack. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if it applies to this, because speed, like gear in itself, like the shell also is considered base stat, I assume, right? But I'm not sure about these yellow thingies. I'm not sure what these yellow thingies, like how exactly they work. I have no idea how they are implemented. Because it's technically not a buff. right? If it would be above, you can just strip it. But it's not above. So I have no idea. Paladin plus Acer is nice. Paladin is 300 Acer. She doesn't die in Bramble. Yeah, kinda, yeah. New patch good. I think the patch is so far phenomenal. I love the changes. I love the changes. However, I do not like the fact that they didn't nerf Fia and they didn't touch Freya as well. Like, in my opinion, they should have nerfed both units. Yes, they do increase shell damage. Yeah, they do. Why not force Bramble Battle with both on same shell? Because I don't know if she's fast enough then. That's the issue. Like, we have to test. Because if she's too slow, like, if we are being honest, Tiamat, for example, is a 200 speed unit. And she never gets a turn. Like Ray Mary, for example. Ray Mary artificially boosts herself because she has a turn meter increase. And if nobody tries to kill Aces, he has no turn meter increase. So the only impact that Tiamat has is maybe get one turn in fucking, I don't know. While other units got 20 turns, she got one turn, right? As an exaggeration. But she only has like one turn, presses one ability, and that's it. Rest of the time she just brambles. And maybe she transforms and gets a turn. This is Tiamat. If I would make her that slow, I don't know if that would be that good. No way you love daily packs. I don't mind daily packs. It depends on what the daily packs actually give. Personally. You're talking about balance patch, right? Not the swiping aspect. Bit of a pay-to-win game now. I think you all are exaggerating. I think you are all exaggerating. Like, I don't know. You see somebody gets power for money and you think shit is doomed. I don't know. Like, technically, day one, there were players literally having every unit P5. Right? Day one. There were players fucking spending 10,000, 50,000, right? Insane amount of money. And they had day one every unit P5. And obviously they have an insane head start in front of everybody and so on. But at the end, gear is always king, in my opinion. Gear is always king. And only an absolute high level do those little stat increases have an impact. Because at the end, it's always the draft that matters the most. It doesn't matter what fucking shenanigans you have with all of your units, with all of the fucking stats and so on. Like, if they are remotely on the same level, then the draft is always king. And after the draft, it's the gear that matters the most. And after the gear, it's the dupes that matter. So, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know, bro. I don't think it's that bad, personally. I don't think... Like, for example, I can show you something, right? Like, why everybody's crashing out. Where is it? It's this one. Everybody's crashing out because they see this. Everybody's crashing out because they see this. The daily packs is $30 for 3 Letice. No whale needs Letice. Who the fuck needs Letice? I'm at the point I don't need Letice. I can tell you, I do not need Letice. Brother, what do you mean who needs Letice? Like, I'm talking about whales. Whales do not care about Letice anymore. They already have every single unit they need built. Right? I think stamina over Letice, yes. Stamina, obviously, is better than Letice for a whale now. No, but majority of your chat isn't whale. That's why I'm asking. I mean, obviously, Letice is a huge deal for people that still do not have enough Letice, right? But I can tell you, you will get to the point where you have enough Letice to build anything you want. Whales just get faster to the point because they get more Letice early on. Like, for example, I bought every single monthly Letice. No, weekly Letice. I think it was weekly. I already forgot. I think it's weekly. I bought every single weekly Letice for $30. And then 7 months down the line, I had enough Letice to build every unit I need. Now I don't need any Letice. The difference is where free-to-play players and low spenders obviously do not do that. So they need like a year, right? To get to the point to literally do not need Letice. Right? And now with the reset events that we get every season, you literally just get 36 Letice, technically. You just get 36 Letice for free. Not gonna lie, as a free-to-play, I'm kind of chilling with the Letice, especially considering we are probably getting reset events every season. Yeah. I'll be honest, if you're a whale, no way you have issues with Letice. If you are free-to-play and you play since fucking beginning, no way you have issues with Letice. Especially because of the reset events. Especially. Because you literally get 36 Letice for free. 36. So, I don't know. Letice is not a thing anymore. Like, almost not a thing anymore. Obviously, it's a thing for new players and so on. But, I don't know. I'm free to play and I do have issues with Letice on who to use them. I mean, if you try to build a very, very, very big roster, obviously you will get to your limits. Obviously. That's absolutely normal. But if you think about it, you do not need that insane big roster. You do not need that. Because you probably don't even have the gear quality to give all of these units the respected stats that they need. Exactly, that's why turn 1 and turn 2 is still very relevant. Turn 1 is giga cheap, in my opinion. Absolutely giga cheap. The amount of Letice you need for turn 2 is absolutely ridiculous, right? And if you want to play a big roster in turn 2, then you will get to your limits, obviously. Yeah, first reset event was enough to equalize my account. I don't even know if I use the current reset coming up. Yeah, that's what I think, yeah. Well, for my viewers, almost all my viewers are casual, yeah. As a free-to-play, I was super stingy with my Letice. Now I can spend more freely, knowing they will give reset events. Yeah. Yeah. No that we get zero just facts. No, that's not true. That if you mean it. I don't know if you're trolling, I'll be honest. Like, I do see the argument. People, like, everybody is saying, yeah, but actually, like, actually, you're not getting Latize, you know, because the thing is, it's not like the Latize increase in your fucking inventory, you know? It's just the same Latize. You just move the Latize from one unit to the other unit. Like, technically, you're not getting the same units. Yeah, but the thing is, you have to think about it. You have literally dead units with dead Latize. Right? Dead units with dead Latize. Like, for example, I have 12 Latize on my fucking Mio. Who is Mio? Who the fuck is Mio? If we're being honest. I didn't use her once. 12 Latize. Dead. The Latize only matter if they are on units that you actually use. So if you can remove the Latize from that unit and reset the unit, you are actively getting Latize. Right? Adept, can you help me decide who to reset? I can tell all of you guys what to reset. Absolutely no issue. Mio who? Exactly. Mio who? Look, I can show you. I can show you my fucking Mio. I didn't use her. I didn't pick her once the entire fucking last season. Oh, mistake. There she is. P5. 555. Didn't use her once. Sitting there with 12 Latize. This is dead resources. Literal dead resources. The Latize only matter on units that you use. If you have Latize on units that you do not use, you technically have less Latize. Okay, guys, look. I can tell you some units, like not that a lot, like not that many, but I can tell you some units that you can reset 1 billion, gazillion, trillion, percillion, whatever the number is, percent. In my opinion, number one reset is Born. Number one reset is Born. Born is just Jiang in worse. Born is just Jiang in worse. Homie, 11 Latize. Every time I tried to pick him, homie didn't do shit. Literally nothing. Number one unit to fucking reset. If you have Jiang is literally just better. Jiang is literally just better, in my opinion. Born beats Hoyen. There are a lot of other units that beat Hoyen as well. You do not need fucking 11. You do not need 11 Latize on a unit to counter a niche unit. What? You need Latize on units that you can use universally. You do not invest 11 Latize on a unit to counter a niche unit that comes up once every 50 fucking games. We are talking about value here. So, Born is the number one unit to reset. 1 billion %. Jiang is just better. The second unit, in my opinion, is Mio. Mio didn't get power grab, obviously. But Mio is just worse, in my opinion, than Doki and Turandot and Freya. Doki, Turandot, Freya just do what Mio is trying to achieve with her S3, but just better. Because they are not touching the enemy. The fact that you have to touch the enemy because you attack them is way worse, because you trigger Strife, you trigger Bramis, you trigger fucking the Veronica passive, and all of these different shenanigans. It's just worse. On top of that, Priest got nerfed. On top of that, Mio was always horrible, if we are being honest. Turn 1 gamers in the chat. How good was the S2CC on Mio? How likely was it that she hits? If we are being honest here. How likely? How likely is Mio actually a CC unit? 100% when you face her. Exactly. When you face Mio, it's always 100%. If you play her herself, it's 50-50. There it is. 1 billion percent. Mio, number 2. This is literally me resetting my units. I will reset Born. I will reset Mio 1 billion percent. No doubt about that. No doubt. 100% tomorrow. I send screenshots in fucking Discord. I don't care. Born, Mio, gone. Absolutely gone. No reason to play them. Now, the third unit. This is now the interesting part. Because I never thought about the third unit. At least for my account. Never thought about it. Because Born and Mio were just so present in my mind on how fucking useless they are. So I never thought about the third unit. So let me think about it, actually. So out of these units, like I'm a PvE Andy as well, right? I play PvE, so I need Chloris somewhat, but homie has 11 ties. So maybe I want to reset it. Maybe, probably not. Maybe. Obviously, do not fucking reset Santic. Hellkit 114, whatever. We are not resetting a unit here for 3 ties. Please do not reset. Please do not waste your reset on a unit like Shadow Sanya because she has 4 ties on S1. Please do not do that, please. Use the reset to get 11 or 12 ties. Insane impact. Insane impact. Okay, now a lot of people are saying, hold on, bro, third unit, hold on, seriously, hold on. In my opinion, I will keep holding. In my opinion. But I could see why you want to reset him. I can see that. I can see that. In my opinion, I will keep him. Because I still see potential in him. Right? I still see potential. Right? Because S2 is criminal. It's still a fucking full CD increase on S2. It's insane. Right? And maybe with Lily moving more into the meta now because they buffed her, Holden becomes a thing again. Holden Lily was always a thing. Holden Lily was always criminal. I do not think that this will change. Holden Lily is still criminal. Holden moved even further in the backline because nobody picked Lily. Probably only Carrie. Shout out to Carrie. Carrie was probably the only one playing Lily because he pressed S3 to cooldown increase and then cycled his Santic to cooldown increase as well. So, if you want to, I guess you can do that. I personally will not. Aaron, broken, do not touch him. Sanyu, broken still, in my opinion, do not touch him. Kados, obviously not. Didding, I can see why you want to do that. In my opinion, homie is too unique in what he does. So I would still keep him. Maybe he becomes relevant. Right? Maybe he becomes relevant. But it's very, very crazy. And he's very unique. He's very unique. Torpor is a unique buff. Debuff, I mean. Yeah. Now, Mia. I personally never got to try Mia. Every time I played against her, she was a menace. So maybe I even consider building her. However, I'm not able to give you a good answer if you should reset her. I think you should not reset her. I think you should wait. Now, Kokari. Okay, guys. I said at the beginning, Kokari was literally Acel, but just better. However, Kokari is technically, in my opinion, worse than Acel now. Technically. However, he has still some nice implications because he cannot get S3 by Lilium and so on, right? The same way as, what's it called? As Acel. But I think Kokari is kind of worse than Acel. Plus, the Valyrian nerf is kind of bad for Kokari. Right? Because homie was insanely impressive alongside Valyrian because Valyrian buffed attack and made him insanely tanky. So you weren't even forced to run a blood buff on him. Now you are back to Bloodbath on him. 1,000,000,000%. I do not think homie is tanky enough without Bloodbath. But maybe arguably I could see people resetting him. Kokadi counters Aesel? No, Kokadi doesn't counter Aesel. Only because he's red doesn't mean he counters her. Aesel will press S2, and if she has 10 stacks, homie is gone. Even if you cannot target him. Aesel will press S2, homie is gone. He's back to reading his book in his library or something. I'll be honest. Aesel, S2, Kokadi is gone. So I could see how people are resetting him. Personally, I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know. Too early to say. Xiangxi press S3, he's gone. Maybe. Gotta see. Bloodbath is still OP, guys. Bloodbath is still a thing. Damage reduction is still a thing. Veronica. Okay, guys. We have to see how impactful Veronica now is in the meta. Because 60% push is a war crime. 60% push is an insane war crime. She basically gets a turn every time you touch her. And now that she's 100% on S3 as well, you run triple HP right side with insight on shell probably. And with the cards, with the implementation of cards, she gets even more HP. More HP means more true damage on S2. So Veronica probably getting good. I'll be honest. So we do not reset her as well. Then blue units. Now this, personally, maybe Ninfo is my third unit that I reset. Maybe. I know they buffed her. I do not know if she's worth picking. Ninfo is kind of needed on some Nether query. Yeah, but you do not need 455 for that. Maybe I can reset her and send 3 back to this. Or 2 into this. Or 4 into this. I don't know. But Nether query is very rarely you use Ninfo in Nether query. Yeah, and I don't know. Last season, I thought it was very hard to pick her. I think it was very hard to pick her. The only reason why I picked Ninfo is because my opponent has Santic and Fia is pre-banned, and I already picked Aya on 2, and I need another cleanser on 4. That's when I picked Ninfo, right? But technically, I could just pick Doki now on lock, because it seems like Doki on lock is getting good again. It seems like push on lock is getting good again, right? Because Valyrian got nerfed, Valyrian got shafted. It seems like it's valuable again to get in front of your opponent, to get the turn first. So maybe you can just pick Doki instead. So I feel like Ninfo's value is getting very low. So Ninfo might actually be the third unit in line for me to reset. Yeah. Tiamat is too unique. I think Tiamat is too unique. I would not reset Tiamat. Tiamat does still 1 billion damage. And Tiamat does has damage share on S1, like her passive. Still very tanky unit, HP scaling unit. We get more HP through cards. More HP through cards means more true damage from Tiamat on S1. I don't know. In my opinion, you shouldn't reset Tiamat, in my opinion. Reset Linglo. Linglo only moved back in priority because Valyrian meta. And Valyrian on the opponent's team means you either go turn 1 and somehow deal with that, or you go turn 2 and play Sanya, because Sanya is just better than Linglo. However, they buffed speed on Linglo now, and they gave her a better chance on well press and cleanse. So maybe it's a Linglo Sanya face off again, especially because they buffed Veronica. And Veronica was always good alongside Linglo. Always good. So I probably would keep Linglo. Yeah, Tsuki is like who? Nahor. In my opinion, I would keep Nahor. That's just my opinion, because a lot of people still kind of, when in draft, some people just forget that if they do not have a cleanse on 1, 2, 3, or 4, they just get cooked because you pick Nevet and Nahor on 4, 5. You ban their cleanse on 5 and they automatically lose. They should like literally just leave the game and give you the win. Do not waste your time because they fucked up, right? So I got to do that quite often in last season. I saw my opponent was fucking playing Valyrian, tried to steal the Sanya. Like he went Valyrian on 2 to steal the Valyrian. Then he took Sanya on 3, had Rey on 1, and picked Rahu on 4. Right? Because he tried to force me into a turn 2 environment, and he stole the best DPS in turn 2, which was Rahu at that time. And I didn't have Kokadi build. And what I did was literally pick Nevet, Nahor on 4, 5. I banned his cleanse on 5, and it was game. So I would still keep Nahor. Yeah, Jiang, obviously Jiang. We do not touch him as well. Pelin, I would keep Pelin now. I think Pelin is very, very good now. I think Pelin is a very good unit now. A very good unit. Because it seems like the meta will move back to turn 2 shenanigans somewhat. And Palin's effect in turn 2 is quite significant. Especially because she counters units like Aaron on her, like literally by herself. Aaron cannot fucking decide on who to steal the buff from or whatever. Like if you have Palin alongside Excel, Aaron was always good into Excel because Aaron just removes the defense from Excel and Excel's damage just literally drops insanely hard. So the steal was always insanely good. Now with Palin and the buff being yellow, Aaron literally cannot touch Excel, and then Excel alongside Palin might be a thing. Right, so Palin has some nice interactions now, especially because if your opponent goes Lilium to counter your Ace or Rey Mary to counter your Ace, you can just pick Palin because they never get to execute with terminate or try to S3 the Ace. They never get to do that. So yeah, Palin, very good I think this season. But we gotta see obviously. Bonova is still the best fucking PvE unit in the game. If you care about PvE, you keep him. Klaus is who? Remoka is just Doki, but you can run something else. This is interesting. Hoyan might be very good again. Because Valyrian getting nerfed means Hoyan gets to play the game. And maybe Hoyan becomes a 4-5-5 unit again. And you can draft her in turn 2. Because Hoyan can, on her own, deal with Fia, deal with Jiang, deal with the new fucking XC, deal with XL, deal with all the defense scaling units. So, yeah. Also, Hoyan probably one-shots a Wellspring Rey Mary as well. Even though Rey Mary technically counters Hoyan because she can just terminate Hoyan. Yeah. I think Hoyan value might go through the roof again. Maybe I build her back up because she's P5. I have her P5, so maybe I will build her again. But she was giga useless last season because of Valyrian. Now with Valyrian being nerfed, falling out of the prio. Yeah, maybe we be gaming Hoyan, especially because we play speed draft on lock again, so we give our best speed to Lily or something, and Lily cycles Hoyan insanely hard. Doki has insane interaction with Hoyan as well because of the S2. Like if you proc, for example, if your opponent procs Hoyan and then Hoyan gets a turn press S3, one Doki S2 will literally give her S2 back again. And then after the S2, she gets S3 again. So the interaction with Lily and Doki with Hoyan is very, very good. And they probably get back in prio. And yeah. Yeah. Doesn't make sense. 455. If you don't have her P5, she's probably very good still without P5, I'll be honest. But P5 is obviously, yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say like necessary, but she is very good on P5. Because if you bring her into a turn 2 environment, you not only want the damage, you also want the damage reduction, right? So, P5 makes a significant difference, I would say. P5 should give you like 15% more damage overall. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I do not know, but it's very, very important. Rahu, keep him. Silence, I think Silence will shine in this meta because Silence Forgetfulness is very, very good. Obviously, you have a lot of cleansers and so on, but she can deal with Aya, and I think Aya will get prio in this meta. Forgetfulness can deal with XC's turn meter push, deals with Plume push, deals with Ray fucking getting the stacks, deals with Fia getting turns, deals with fucking Acel. If you apply Forgetfulness on Acel, you can just kill Acel. Because you attack her, you proc her, right? And while she has Forgetfulness, she will not get stacks. Obviously, if you proc her, right, she will remove the buffs. Right? Where is it? This thingy. This unending. Obviously, she will remove all debuffs, right? If you proc her once. But she's not getting any stacks. Why she has Forgetfulness, which is pretty nice. Fucho, maybe Fucho comes back because we play a lot of Raymary, and play a lot of Tiamat and these kind of stuff. I think she will be a niche pick. So I will keep her on 115. I would run her on 115. So not worth to reset. Silence, so many good matchups. Yeah, absolutely. Sanya, Ling, yep. Silence is very good. Does it proc if she has Forgetfulness? Yeah, it does. Forgetfulness only means cannot trigger passive effect. Aces unending is not a passive effect. The passive effect is ever kindled, and ever kindled means she gains 1 stack each time a skill is actively used. Right? So you nerf Acel's damage because she doesn't deal more damage, right? And she's not getting any stacks. Right? So technically, Forgetfulness is very good for her. But the issue is Unending is a unique buff, and Menace is a unique buff, and this does not apply to Forgetfulness or anything, right? Is the plan still full send RTA early then Elucid? Yeah, that's the strat. We will play RTA as fast as possible, obviously. Is Yelly at P0 worth resetting? If you do not use Yelly for PvE, I would reset Yelly personally. I have Yelly on my account. I literally never built her. Never, ever. Never. Never needed her. Never missed her. But I have her. Never built her. Well, if stop only the passive, she doesn't activate the damage boost, but she gets a stack. She will get Menace. But she will not get Unending. And she will not get the damage from this part. But she will still get base stats. under Forgetfulness. She still gets the base stats of Menace, but she will not get unending stacks when she gets a turn, and she will not get this bonus damage here. Yeah. Okay. Aya, insane. Aya looks insane. Take your best gear, slam it on her. I think Aya looks absolutely insane. Reaper buffed. She's buffed. The fact that it cleanses 2 debuffs changes everything. It literally changes everything. It's absolutely insane. Yeah, Aya is insane. Lilith, I resetted Lilith last season. Maybe, because I'm a whale and they have too much ties. Maybe I try her out and build her again. Maybe. Wait, 2, I missed it on patch notes. Yeah, they buffed Aya, so she cleanses 2 debuffs now. It's absolutely ridiculously fucking broken. You have no fucking idea how broken that is. Because you have to think about, like, literally just think about it. She gets a turn, she cleanses 1. She gets another turn, she cleanses 1, which is 2. She gets another turn, she cleanses 3. Right? So she cleansed 3 debuffs in 3 turns. Now she cleanses 6 debuffs in 3 turns. This is night and day difference. A night and day difference. Especially because one of the hardest counters to Aya was always Didding. Because Didding applies Torpor. And Torpor obviously kind of what's it called? What was the shell again? I forgot the name. Torpor prevents the effect of what was it again? Ah, the cat. Reaper. It was Reaper. Exactly. Torpor prevents Reaper from moving her the same way Strive, right? Torpor also prevents Strive. So, the biggest BS, we all know, guys, we all know, your 1,000,000,000% Raz Aya gets, for whatever fucking reason, she always gets debuffed by Didding, she always gets debuffed by Speed and Torpor, and she always misses the Torpor and cleanses the Speed when she gets a turn. We all know that. Now, there's no RNG. She removes the Speed and the Torpor. It's insane. It's insane. It's insane. There's also a new effect. Rest card gives like 100% effort. Yeah, guys, it's insane. I'm on for me. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, like I said, I will try out Lilith, I guess. Same for Plume defense. Exactly. We all know we run Rahu Holden or Holden Lowen alongside Aya on lock. Plume plus S3. And Aya will always not cleanse the debuff. Fucking dogshit unit. Now she's broken. Okay. Reaper Steps got also buffed. I know. It's absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Lily looks absolute insane. Lily is insane. Lily is back. Back on the menu. Big time. Lilium. I'll be honest. The passive change here, in my opinion, seems only important in turn 2. Absolute yeah, absolute. Absolutely, yeah. like I said, the buff to her thingy here is to her passive is only important for turn 2 mirrors if you want to run her in turn 2. Yeah, I don't think this is like a huge game changer for a turn 1 player, because the turn 1 player pushes Lilium and then she presses 3 and she does the job that she's supposed to do, in my opinion. Plume, Santic, crit down, reset. Yeah, but no. Like if you get cut, by Santic Plume, you need Jesus. Genuinely. Because there is no fucking way. Like if you have something like Excel, right, and you have Santic on 2 and Freya on lock, and your fucking Excel is faster than Freya, there is no way you can cut. There is no way. I have a 360 speed Turandot. I pick her on 4. I get Plume on 3. Right? Plume on lock. My opponent gets Santic, Excel, Freya. Right? What happens is Excel, because homie is a speed Jesus, gets in front of Freya, presses S3. I do not cut. Freya goes, presses S2, I do not cut. Santic goes, press S3, S2, do not cut. Homie goes, Sanu, I do not cut. There's no way I cut. There's just no way. Even though I have Plume, there's no way. Turandot, 360 speed, Plume, on lock. I do not cut. Just forget about cutting anything here. Genuinely. So if you get cut, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Something is not right. Yeah, so this looks like a turn 2 thing in my opinion, which is nice, I guess. But she was also quite squishy for turn 2. I think she just gets one tap by Tiamat, even though she's running Bloodbath, so I don't know. Yeah, Plume, obviously Heinrich looks very Heinrich or Heinrich Keck. Very rich and Hein, so homie ZOOOOOMIN, I guess. Biggest buff, I'll be honest, I don't care about the silence, it's nice, but why not? Nice enchants to dispel, okay, not too shabby. Biggest buff to Heinrich, literally the speed. Literally. Biggest buff to Heinrich is the base speed. 126 cinema. Best change in existence. Finally, he has a good base speed. Best change. If you ask me, do I want the increased chance and the silence and so on? Or do I only want the base speed? I take the base speed every day of the week. Every day. Base speed is just so much better on Heinrich. So, Heinrich can kinda counter Fia now. I do see the vision. Because you can open with S2. Right, you press S2 and then you trigger Fia immediately and so on. You can do that. Yeah, I guess. Nice. But I like the speed more. Yeah, Lowen is Lowen. Excel is Excel. Shadow Who. Doki now back on the menu. I consider moving my Turandot build back to Doki. I think Doki is back. Very, very, very back on the menu. Because Doki is not only one of the best pushers in the game, she also has the best cleanse in the game. So Doki on lock is absolutely back. Yeah. Messiah, I guess. Homie still zooming because Doki exists. And Doki on lock means if you pick Messiah on 5, it's basically post-ban Messiah. Otherwise, you're dead most of the time. So, yeah, if you play Doki on lock and Messiah on 5-4, do not reset. Raymary is Raymary. Yeah, Valerian, I still didn't get to play enough with her, but it seems like playing squishies alongside her is impossible. It's literally impossible. And maybe running her into cleave is still good. I would assume running her into cleave is still good. And yeah, I think she just moved from a 1 to 3 unit to a 4 or 5 unit. Like, you pick her on 4 or 5 against something like cleave. If you see your opponent goes fucking Plume, Turandot, Yelly Sanyu shenanigans, you get your Tiamat on 4, you get your Valerian on 5, and you forget about her. I think this is now her role. I do not think she is that good in turn 2 mirror anymore, I would assume. She was never that good in turn 2 mirror, because Sanya will just keep the team alive till fucking Valerian drops her buff, right? That was Sanya's job. She was never good in that fucking environment. Now she just got worse. So, and she cannot sustain squishes anymore. So I think she's just a 4-5 against cleave. It seems like it. Yeah, Mio, in my opinion, is still useless. I reset. Fia broken. If you want, reset her, in my opinion. Unless you are a cleave player, Yelly is basically the second best cleave unit in the game. Best cleave unit is still Sanyu. Then Yelly, then Messiah. Slow cleave units is always kinda sus, in my opinion. Unless you get Doki. Doki is the best pusher in the game. Forget about Turandot, I'll be honest. I feel like Turandot fell in value. It sounds crazy, but I think that's the truth now. Yeah, and that's basically it. So, conclusion. For light units, for the light units, my opinion, you can reset Mio, you can reset Yelly for the light units. For the dark units, I do not think there's any unit that you want to reset. Resetting your Shadow Sanya for Volatile is absolute just troll. Just do not reset. Do not waste your reset for Volatile, please. Yeah. For dark, no reset. For green, if you do not care about PvE, you can reset Bonova, right? If you're turn 1 Andy, I guess Fucho is not that important, but you are not running Fucho on fucking what's it called? You're not running Fucho on 555, so I guess she's not worth to reset. Yeah, we have to wait. If you have a Lilith build, do not touch Lilith. We have to see. We have to see how it plays out. If you have Silence, do not reset Silence yet. We have to see how it plays out. We do not know. Only reset units where we are sure. We still do not know about Silence. We do not know about Lilith. Right? Ninfo, in my opinion, a reset unit. In my opinion. Right? Maybe it will bite me in the ass afterwards because some cards are insane with her or something, but she looks ass. In my opinion. If you have Tsuki, you are probably cleave player, so keep her, I guess. I think Tia has value, Linglo has value. Born, fucking dog shit. Delete him from the game. Keep Nahor, so you have 2 CC units. Palin is ballin', Jiang is ballin'. Xiara, just delete her. If we're being honest. Just delete her. She's dog. Batsby, also dog. Red units, if you do not care about PvE, get Chloros, 8 units. If you really hate fucking Holden for whatever fucking reason, then reset Holden. I do not think you should reset Holden. I do not think you should reset him. Yeah. I guess that's it. So I gave you 8 units. And the 100% units are Mio and Born, 1 billion%, 90% Ninfo. So far, my opinion. Cinema. Xiara didn't get buffed. She's getting the guillotine, bro. Who the fuck is Xiara, bro? Is Yelly still good in PvE though? Yeah, she is good in some nether query stages. She is good in some nether query stages where you need a light DPS. Because Ray Mary is not enough or something. I don't know. Not my German milk, oh my god. Can I reset my Fuji? She's 111. Yeah, reset her. Maybe you get her to 000. Then she has no skills. Woo. We can see all cards tomorrow. Yeah, like I said, yeah. Gotta see tomorrow, I guess. Cause yours not on Sword 7, Big Bomber Born. Doesn't seem like we getting the cards for 20,000 years as free to play, so can't even cope for Xiara. If you ask me, use your crystals here. I think, my opinion. When am I getting my collectible? Hey, I think I'm done, no? Why is it 0? Aha! I got my collectibles. Does it count? Aha! Cinema. You have the answer to your question. This is a collectible. This is for the quest. Besides component materials, the animals seem to have brought back something unusual. I've placed it in the memory. Okay, feel free to check it out. Okay. What is this? Collected treasures will be displayed here. Let's see what it is. Okay. These are the collectibles. I have a feeling keep collecting treasures. Maybe good fortune waits. Okay. What is this? No idea what that is. Magic screen charge with high frequency used to send tactical engravings. Quite precious. Okay. Collect 50 special blueprint fragments to craft one special blueprint. Okay. Oh, the efficiency looks interesting. Like, I'll be honest, I do not care about this fucking 20 whatever fucking shit, but the efficiency looks nice. Alloy workshop efficiency. Yeah, the efficiency looks nice. So we're hunting for these collectibles, I think. Okay. I would use, look, guys. Maybe it will change. But I think starting to, I think I would invest early. I would invest your crystals now on this thing. So you get head up first. This is basically like the whale mindset, right? The whale mindset is, for example, the game starts, like the game launches. You get a lot of shit. Because you get a lot of shit, you get very far into the game. Because you get very far into the game snowballs you back by giving you better gear, better everything. Because you get better gear, better everything, your units become stronger. You can clear even more. Because you can clear even more, you get more gear and so on. You know, this is the snowball effect on how it works if you get very far, very fast. So in my opinion, that's just my opinion. If you are free to play, I think these crystals now are more worth than pulls, my opinion. So I would, for now at least, maybe for a week, I don't know, we have to see. I would get the reset. I would invest 600 crystals into this every single day, so you get the snowballing effect. If this system can actually provide the snowballing effect, but I would assume so. It seems like this system will snowball. So as a free-to-play, even as a free-to-play, I would get the crystal. I would use the crystals for this energy crystal. I would do that as a free-to-play. I think this is more worth than pulls. Because, like, if you get your stages higher, you get more resources back, right? You level all of these workshops, alloy workshop, conduit workshop, fusion workshop, you level all of them. And if you get them high level faster, quicker, they give you more resources back faster, quicker, right? So this is kind of the snowballing effect. So I personally would do that. Upgrade hyper agency. What is hyper agency? Hyper agency. This is hyper agency. Upgrade. Upgrade hyperlinkers home. Okay. How much am I missing? 100. Okay, we are almost here. Let me go to the toilet, bro. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. Which room do I put my gems in? I would just follow this guide here. I would just follow this. This is basically max refresh on start of game. Kinda, yeah. Basically, this is actually a good example. This is max refreshing at the start of the game. Every free-to-play player in this game was refreshing. Nobody was crying about, oh my god, I have to use my crystals, my premium currency for stamina. Oh my god, I thought I need them for pulls. This is the gacha mindset, and you never played a PvP gacha. Spending your resources, your premium currency on stamina, actually balling, right? This is kind of the same thing. So we are back at day 1 of the game, exactly. I started the wrong mission that doesn't give an object. Yeah, I read it, guys. This is the difference. I read things. And before I pressed any fucking dispatch here, I read I need a collectible. So I figured out what a collectible is. Break the recovery. I want to see the cards. Can't he get level 4? How do I level this? I need conduit workshop. Oh, I do not have the crystals, my mate. Probably tomorrow, but not today. This is tomorrow, I think. Yeah. I started a right mission, but my shit is... I started an S mission that gave 20k blue thingies. Also have A rank for collectibles. Getting pennies because my dupes aren't counting. 50k dash. My P5 holding's counting. you hold. Nice. Level 2 take, that is the thing that you level up into the hyper research. Yeah, tomorrow. Are you P5ing the new LD? I don't know. I'm not sure about that. We have to see. We'll have to see. It is a bruiser, right? And dupes are very valuable on bruiser, so we gotta see. Like, for example, I think we are able to choose an LD or something, or an LD banner. Was it an LD banner or an LD unit? I know we get another box where we can choose any unit. I know that one. Is it an LD banner? Can we just jump, or can we only choose once on who? Or is it random? LD banner, LD targeted, second part. Can we change? Or is it like a one-time thingy where I choose an LD and that's it? Or do we not know? If we do not know, we do not know. I think we don't know. Okay. You pick once, like at the start of the game. We do. How are two people saying we don't know? But Dexter says that's how it works. Anyways, okay, now we can upgrade this, right? Hyperlinker Swarm level 3. What does it do even? Increase hyperlinker stability cap. Okay. Increase daily stability purchase limit. Oh yeah, I don't know if you realized, but when you buy, like when you spend your crystals on stamina, you were able to buy 10 times. Now you are able to buy 11 times. Just saying. Insanely pay to win, guys. This is huge. This is huge. Okay. Hypercore, there it is. Hypercore upgraded to level 4. There it is. Now we need... Okay, we need conduit shop first. Hold on. Oh, I can do that. Let's do it. Okay, now. Okay, now. Now I'm able to upgrade this to level 4. I'm missing the blue thingies here, however. I like the new Dyna passive. Dexter is good at being confidently wrong. Dexter can't use the word probably. Dexter must be Asian. He's one day ahead of the rest of the world. Bro casually has 40k gems. Guys, let me tell you. The time to spend is here. Genuinely. It's the time to drop being free to play. This is criminal. Absolutely criminal value. You see this? This is 2k, 4k, 6k, 8k, 10k, 12, 14, 16. This is 16k crystals. This is 16, 16, 16, 16, 6 times. So 9.2k plus 16k, which is 25.2k. And this is also 6k. Right? So it's 31k, 31.2k technically. 31k crystals. And if you buy all this, all of these three, it's 35 bucks. You forgot 400? Maybe I did. Quick math. 2 plus 2 is 4. Minus 1 is 3. Quick math. Yeah. Anyways, that's the best pack we have ever gotten in this fucking game. By a mile. By a mile. This is not a comparison. This is insanity. You get 31... What was it? 31.6k. Right? 31.6k if you would buy it with crystals. Like if you try to buy it crystals, right? There it is. This is without the double bonus, obviously. So you get 8.5. Imagine you get 8.5 for 100 bucks. 8.5. So to reach the 3.1k, you need to buy the shit 4 times. So it's basically 400 bucks against 35 for the same value. Right? Just saying. This is absolute ridiculous. It's ridiculous. This is insane. Also, what is on top of that, what is also insane is the pass that we get tomorrow. I will also obviously buy the pass. Pass, absolutely broken. Everything is broken. It's kind of getting broken here. Hot. It's getting hot and broken in here. Yeah. Still bought it. It's too worth. It is too worth. It is too worth. It's insane. So swipe is what you're saying. Look, my opinion, at the end, you guys can always do whatever you want. You can go outside or go to the market and buy yourself something to eat, or buy yourself cigarettes and then kind of kill yourself. I hope you will not die and have a healthy life, obviously. But you know what I mean. Or you just spend it on a game that you play since fucking 10 months and you literally get free content, free entertainment for 10 months. That's unheard of. And if you compare that to back then, when we were playing on PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3, back then, you were forced to buy the game first, or maybe you saw it how a friend played it, right? That's the best thing that can happen. But if you thought a game looks nice, you didn't get the chance to just try it out. You had to buy it. And then when you bought it, then you got to know, is it any good or not, right? Now you get free content all the fucking time. So I'm still in the mindset of, if I'm getting so much free entertainment for such a long time and I have such a great time playing the game, why not support it? This is just my mindset, right? Starve ourselves to buy growth back. Got it. What does memory archive do? What do you mean, memory archive? Are you getting the plume skin? The plume skin is the new season skin, I think. Okay, I sell my house, buy every single pig, and make me feel bad. For real, spend money on things you like. Yeah. I'll be honest, guys. I rather see you guys spending money on stuff that gives you joy and fun and a great time, instead of fucking buying cigarettes. Stop smoking. Stop drinking. Start fucking taking any shit. Right? Just do not do it. Eat healthy. Stay healthy. Do sports. Move. Give love. Share love. This is the key to life. I hope every single one of you has a great life, has a healthy life. I hope every single one of you, all of your family members, will stay healthy to the end of their lives. I hope every single one of you will get everything you want, like everything you want. I hope you have a great life. Stop starving. Play spend on it. Pure restart. Adapt. Are you an Arsenal fan? No, not really. Not really. But Arsenal kind of based, I'll be honest. I stopped taking shit from now on. Nice. Peak. Let's go League 1 to April. Base the depth, that's why. Bro, you're too wholesome for me. Be more toxic. Nah. I'm all on positive energy. I'm all on positive energy. And if you see me rage quit playing RTA, it's only because I'm too passionate. I'm too passionate in things that I care about. It's just, if you do not see me jumping around, hating, kicking, and I don't know what, shadow boxing, then I probably do not care enough. I'm just a passionate person. That's how it is. Why are you not telling me? Nope. Never ever. Do not ever say that. Just do not. There's no purpose. Just spread positive energy. Only spread positive energy. If you spread positive energy, you get positive energy back. Your RTA breathing sessions are very passionate. They are. I guess they are. That's what someone very salty would use as an excuse. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm just omega toxic at the end. Just, yeah. Yeah, so I think tomorrow is the big day, no? Tomorrow we get the insane content drop. Insane content drop. Do you still play as maintenance? Absolute maintenance. There's nothing to do, bro. There's nothing to do. I just zoomed too fast. I was rank 1 in my group in PvE. I was zooming too fast. What is the memory in hyperkernel? Let's see. You mean this memory archive? These are the collectibles that you get from your dispatch. Now can I use something? What is this? I do not have any license, so auto select. Nope. Insufficient dispatch attempts. Yep. So guys, if you have like any questions, about anything, ask them now, because I will zoom out. I will zoom out. I will do my thing, and play something else, right? Because I need to keep my energy. I need to keep my sanity for tomorrow's big content drop. Big. So I will play something else till I go to bed. How about Awaken Kachi? I'll be honest, I didn't even read him. Let's see. Awaken. Kachi Battle with Determination applies 2-turn defense to all allies. When success triggers. Additionally applies a 1-turn immunity, and when critical success triggers, extends all buffs by 1 turn. Isn't that Linglo S2? Chance to trigger success is 100% of effect accuracy. Chance to trigger critical success is 70% of effect accuracy. Okay. Kachi prepares seriously for battle. Each with a 75% chance to reduce turn meter by 20%. Final hit has a 100% chance to replay. Speed down, defense down, and attack down? That's kind of wild. That's kind of wild. 2-turn speed down, defense down, attack down. On a 3-turn cooldown and a pushback. This looks kind of criminal, I'll be honest. This looks kind of wild. Okay, S1. Crit down, and then after an ally animus is dispelled. At the end of the turn, Purify 2 debuffs from them and increase their turn meter by 20%. At the end of the turn. And increase their turn meter. Lily build, full speed, Amber, maybe. Gotta see. Maybe some things change up. We have to see what the cards do, obviously. All the builds that we have in mind right now, they will not apply the moment the cards drop, so it's kind of useless. I'm curious, like, does it have, what's it called? This is like only for one unit. After an ally animus is dispelled at the end of that turn, purifies 2 debuffs from them. Is it that good? Is it that good? I don't know. I don't know if it's that good. Because it only pushes the unit that gets dispelled. So, for example, first question is, does it trigger multiple times if multiple units get dispelled at the same time? That's the first question. Because if I have Aya, she will dispel everybody. Will he dispel on top and push everybody? That's the first question. Second question is, he purifies 2 debuffs at the end of that turn. Which is kind of ass, I think. At the end of the turn is kind of ass. Because CC is so strong because it's the fact that you lose your turn. Kachi doesn't do anything from preventing that. He's not preventing that at all. Like, for example, let's say you get hit by 3 debuffs. Or let's say you get hit by Plume and then you get hit by Nevet. Then you have 4 debuffs. Then Aya goes, misses the Petrify, right? So you have Petrify and another debuff on you. Kachi, like the unit that is petrified in your team, gets their turn. Because they are petrified, they are not doing anything. And then Kachi will remove the rest debuffs. Because you only have 2 debuffs. So only at the end of the turn. But you already lost your turn. You already lost it. So, because it's at the end of the turn. No? The turn in Etheria is the unit turn. After Plume is 3, he push everybody that loses immunity. Why? You mean the unit that yeah, I don't know if it's actually saying that. You can test it in his awakened stage? How though? How can I test it? When the stripper turn ends, they get cleansed and pushed. Oh, am I fighting awakening Kachi, you mean? Will he push everybody? I think he did. I think he pushed everybody. Hold on. So this is already the answer to my first question. I think he pushed everybody. Because everybody has an immunity. So Veronica push herself. Because I will hit her. And then... Let's see. Yeah, he pushed everybody. So it doesn't matter. If you have no buffs, does it still count as a strip? No, not really. Because it's not like he's looking at the opponent using a strip. He's looking at his teammates losing a buff. He's looking at the teammates losing the buff. Not the unit that strips. And Plume's defense and weekend debuff instantly got cleansed. Yeah. Okay, this is obviously 1,000,000,000% better than what I expected. Yeah, homie just inherently counters XC, no? Doesn't he just shit on the doesn't he just literally shit on the new LD? Literally, thanks for the follow, by the way. He literally shits on the new LD. He's basically designed as an answer to XC, Plume, Hein, New Dyna S3, Palin S2. He counters every turn 1 strip opener, including Mia. If you have buffs, yeah. If you have buffs, then yes. Not really, because Kachi pushes by 20, XC also pushes by 20. It's not only about the push, he removes the debuffs of XC. So your shells are alive. He's not applying the debuff because Kachi removes them immediately. XC applies vulnerable and applies his unique debuff. And because his unique debuff is not yellow, he will immediately remove it. Yeah, it's just the debuff. It's literally just the debuff. Like XC's S3 is literally just the debuff. So I would assume homie's value here is him dealing damage and cycling his team. I think that is his value. I think this is his value. Yeah, I can tell you, Kachi is also Selen's value to some extent. Turn 0 buffs plus constant reapply buffs for potential enemy strippers to, yeah, turn meter battery, yeah. Kachi has a good interaction with Selen's because Selen's perma buffs when she gets a turn. Yeah, that's true. That is absolutely true. Yeah. I'll be honest, the fact it works like that makes him 10 times better than what I expected. Because the wording, as always, is bad. Let's say it that way. Let's be nice and kind. It's bad. And, yeah. That's insane. Like, this passive is insane. You were about to call him Kachi the mid? Nah, bro, he's Kachi the GOAT. What do you mean? Kachi the GOAT! There it is, default. Same mind. Same mind, there it is. Kachi the GOAT. It's always translated from Chinese. Yeah, they are cutting resources. So they can focus on other stuff. They try to not hire too many people, so they can cut cost and give us free to play shit. XC has crit rate on P2, not P4. Really? I mean, I saw he has 30% crit. So I knew homie gets crit from S2 and from dupes. But him getting crit on second dupe is absolute cinema. However, homie might still be a P5 unit because it seems like his main value is dealing damage. And if homie tries to deal damage, there it is on his 3. If homie tries to deal damage, then he really wants P5. I think the main value here is this defense ignore and pushing his team. Makes him kind of free to play friendly, not having to go for P4 like Ray on Lowen. Lowen, I don't think Lowen is a good example because Lowen has value in what she does. Ray has value in how much damage she does. It's not crazy what Ray does. It's crazy because she does so much damage in what she's doing. That's why Ray is crazy. And that's why dupes are insane on her. But Lowen is, her entire value is S3. So it's not that bad if she has a bit less stats. Yeah, but I think homie really wants to deal a shit ton of damage. Maybe he will just be a good 4-5 pick against people that doesn't have good answer to his debuff. Maybe. Min investment is what then? S2 max plus something else? You want this 1 billion%. You want 3 in here for the speed, obviously, and the multiplier. And I'll be honest. I obviously I will just 555 him. But the absolute minimum is 454. Absolute minimum. Because you get crit from here, you get speed from here, and the passive is insane. So 454 is absolute minimum. Missing out on 12% crit is insanity. I'm literally biting my ass because my Xiao Li is P3 only. I'm literally 1 dupe away from this crit. And the fact that I'm away from this crit means I need to drop speed to get 100% crit. If I would have gotten a 4th copy to get this crit, I could just go more speed. So the fact that homie gets crit on the second dupe is cinema, actually. Is he artisan user for real fast cycling? Maybe he's a Jekyll God user. But we have to see. Because homie needs the highest defense, right? And the only unit that kinda I mean, I would guess it's his arch enemy, you could say, is Holden. Because Holden has 3.5k defense. Right? You run Holden on 3.5k. And Xiaoxi wants to have higher defense, I would assume. And to reach that amount of defense, you need good shells with high base defense. And the shell with the highest base defense is Amber. And next in line, I think, is Artisan. S3 Holden gets death broken shit unit. Should I go for P2 Lilium or P4 Ray? I would go for Ray, personally. I don't even know what she gets on P4. Yeah. 1 billion% gay. Go P4 Ray. Crit is always insane value because you want these units on 100% crit. Both get 8 crit. Yeah, but Ray Mary is still a unit you pick on 1-2. You will never pick Lilium on 1-2. Lilium is very niche. Ray Mary is pick on 1-2 and forget about it. Bro, this guy's passive is absolutely nuts. The more I look at it, yeah, until he gets one shot by Acel, trust. Acel is insanely good into defense scaling units. Insanely good. Unbelievably good. Acel is God right now. She is. She's unbelievably good. Because she not only gets more damage by getting more attack, she gets tankier by getting defense and HP. She gets even more damage because of her passive. And because she's reducing the defense of defense scaling units, which is their active mitigation. This is literally their main mitigation. Defense scaling units are tanky because of defense. She is stealing that defense. So she is not only increasing her defense, increasing her damage by herself, she is also lowering the defense of defense scaling units, increasing her damage even further because she decreases their defense. So they lose damage, they get squishier, and at the same time, Acel gets even more damage. So Acel one-shots defense scaling units in like insanely hard. She's insanely good into defense scaling units. Xiangxi over Acel. Bro forgets the part where Xiangxi obliterates Acel's entire team. Nah, bro. What do you mean? Acel will just spit on him. Acel is the new kinetic, guys. Guys, Acel is the new kinetic. There it is. Gotcha clears the doubt. I got you. Acel is kinetic. Yep. From the games I had with Brad, my Acel one-tapped his Excel through defense buff plus shield at 13 stacks. Yeah. S3 plus beta proc, she's gone. Yep. Acel is insanely good into defense scaling units. Should have made Acel kinetic. I'm very, very sure. Not copying, but what's it called? Actually forgot. Anyways, I think Acel was an kinetic unit at the beginning. That's why she was so hard teased, right? She had this black background. You saw her only once at the beginning of the season video, but then in the roadmap she was like black out and everything. Like everybody thought she's kinetic. But then they probably got so crazy shit on by pushing kinetic on Katos, and kinetic was the same value as LD, even though they said it's almost LD, but not really LD. At the end, Katos is number one broken unit in the entire game. But apparently he's almost as good as LD. So they got so shit on, and that's why they said, okay, cut LD from Acel, make her normal RGB. And now the kit that you see right now, that's probably her kinetic kit. That's probably her kinetic kit. The kid that you see right now after the patch is probably her Connecticut. They just nerfed the numbers a little bit. But that's her Connecticut. No way you hype the shit out of her and that's normal RGB lackluster. Yeah. They had to tune her down. They literally just tried to remove the kinetic kit. Then they kind of killed her entire gimmick because they made her so ass. And then they said, guys, fuck it. Give her back her kit. And then they're like, okay, we got you. And then, oh my god, shit, 7.5% is a little big for RGB. We know it's the kinetic numbers, but let's make it RGB. So they changed it back 5%. 7.5 is too big. It's kinetic. At the end, she's broken as fuck. Doesn't matter. Literally, yeah, absolutely. That's how it went. Yeah. Bulwark Bloodbath or Swift Bloodbath for XC? Oh, I mean that depends. That depends, guys. We cannot really know what the meta will be like, what kind of builds you need, and so on. The cards have such a huge impact on everything, on every build, on every playstyle, on literally everything. So we can talk about what you can use and what not, but it will probably change because of the card system. So there's no real reason to think about it that much. Just wait till we get the cards and then we can think about builds. Like, for example, if for whatever reason they give a card, the card cycles Acel insanely hard, right? Or maybe the card gives insane damage. Maybe because the card gives so much damage, we can drop the ace better and then run Jekyll or something. No fucking idea. So we have to wait. The cards have too much of an impact to decide what build you should run on a unit right now. There's absolutely no reason. Anyways, yeah. I think I'm donezo. I'm absolutely donezosen for today. So I will stream tomorrow, obviously, because tomorrow is the big patch, right? But yeah, for today I'm donezo. I will play something else, and yeah, that's kind of it. So for the YouTube boys, for the YouTube gang, thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging around, chatting, and so on, guys. Appreciate every single one of you. You know how it is. I hope you will check out the stream tomorrow as well. Subscribe and so on. Follow so you will not miss out this insane cinema stream. CACW. Absolutely no cringe. And yeah. So all the homies and YouTube, see you tomorrow. The Twitch boys, if you care, you can stay, but probably you will not care. Yeah. 07 YouTube.